die. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. One more appeal. I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. Carter, that kid fucking die. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. Fuck you! I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. Fuck you! I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. 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 Fuck you! Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. Fuck you! I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. Fuck you! Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. Fuck you! Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. Fuck you! Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. Fuck you! Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. 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 Carter here.
Great!
kid fucking die. Carter here. Fuck you! I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. What not appeal? I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. 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 Carter here. Fuck you! I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. Fuck you! I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking die.
What? Oh.
for invasion.
Good work so far, PK. My sensors indicate an enormous amount of toxic energy coming from the levels below. The Evronians are up to something no good.
Who are these Evronians?
My research has discovered that the Evronians are an alien empire that thrive by invading planets all over the galaxy. Together we will stop these savage villains.
All right, let's do it! What on earth does PK mean?
PK stands for the scientific Latin classification Platyrhynchos kineticus. Translated loosely, it means energized duck. Put the P and the K together and you have PK.
Okay.
Make me proud, PK.
Wow! Being a hero is way too simple.
Good. Then you are off to your next assignment.
What? Already? Hey, don't I even get a coffee break?
No rest for the weary. My scanners have been picking up abnormal activities in the Nevada desert. Area 52? This would be the perfect place for that psycho-scientist Zoster to be stirring up trouble.
Who is this Zoster?
Scientific General Zoster is one of the higher-ranking Aronians. I found some traces of him scanning some data in the laboratory. work so far, PK. My sensors indicate an enormous amount of toxic energy coming from the levels below. The Evronians are up to something no good.
Who are these Evronians?
My research has discovered that the Evronians are an alien empire that thrive by invading planets all over the galaxy. Together we will stop these savage villains.
All right, let's do it! What on earth does PK mean?
PK stands for the scientific Latin classification Platyrhynchos kineticus. Translated loosely, it means energized duck. Put the P and the K together and you have PK.
Okay.
Make me proud, PK.
Being a hero is way too simple.
Good. Then you are off to your next assignment.
What? Already? Hey, don't I even get a coffee break?
No rest for the weary. My scanners have been picking up abnormal activities in the Nevada desert. Area 52? This would be the perfect place for that psycho-scientist Zoster to be stirring up trouble.
Who is this Zoster?
Scientific General Zoster is one of the higher-ranking Avronians. I found some traces of him scanning some data in the laboratory. Pay attention, PK. This cool... PK, be careful. My scanners indicate a large source of energy coming from the other side of this door.
Well, we seem to have an Earthling pretending to be some sort of superhero. How dare an insect like you try to stop the Evronian Empire? You cannot stop the inevitable. Surrender now!
I'll surrender when your ugly face makes contact with this, ugly floor.
Then feel the raging power of Zoster! This must be some sort of miscalculation.
Miscalculation? Oh, that's rich. I don't think so. Now, crawl back to the corner of the galaxy you came from and tell the rest of your Evronian friends that Earth isn't for invading, and look at me. Thank you. It never will be!
Do not think that this is over just yet, Earthling.
Come in, PK! Get back to Duckler Tower fast! Evronians are everywhere!
Finally, the bad guys are beaten, the world is safe once again, and I'm going to bed.
Not just yet, PK. We still have one last problem to deal with.
Can't I wait till tomorrow?
I just discovered the place where all these Evronians are coming from, and it's parked just above us in Earth's orbit. It's some sort of huge spaceship, or maybe a warship. My sensors indicate they're alerted to your presence. We don't have much time, PK. Try to get to the control room of the ship and watch out for General Zondag.
Shh, don't tell me. He's the highest-ranking military officer in the Aronian Empire, and your data tells you that he is on board this ship?
So, how can this be possible? One measly little person causing so much trouble. Come, bow before the mighty General Zondag, or feel my wrath.
The only thing I'm gonna feel is the ground shake after I knock you out! I'm gonna make sure your face hits the ground nice and hard!
I can't believe you've defeated me. Who are you?
Just call me PK.
Fantastic work, PK! You've saved the day and have become a true superhero. Now, overload those engines and get out of there.
Well, that was a pretty good job you did up there, PK.
Oh, I knew it! I knew I could be a superhero all along! All I needed was the right equipment. Hey, thanks for giving me a chance.
Oh, no problem. Just tell me when you're ready to start your real training.
Okay. Can we just rest for a moment, please? I mean, saving the world takes a lot out of you, you know. How about some pizza?
Why not?
Oh, no! Is that what I think it is?
Carter here. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking died. Carter here. I hope that kid fucking died. Carter here. I hope that kid.
games with Microsoft Rewards. Sign up for Microsoft Rewards and earn points.
In all of FNAF, there is one character who nobody can agree on. Sure, we've got our disagreements about timeline placement, or maybe which animatronics should or shouldn't have buttons, but if you really want to start an argument, just throw the name Cassidy into a discussion like a grenade and run. This entity exists in a constant flow state between multiple interpretations. Feels like you need a FNAF degree to line up all your beliefs in a shorthand before even starting a conversation.
Before we begin, I want you to understand that I subscribe to Golden Casa HCI.
Ah, I see. Well, I find Cassidy Andrews' Toy Shrink Runaway to be quite compelling myself.
As I started writing this video, I found I was spending most of the word count explaining why I didn't think that Puppet Cassidy Aftenberger or whatever was correct, instead of actually presenting my theory. So, in respect to your time and making this video watchable, I'm not claiming to have solved anything. I won't be able to answer every question and square every circle. I am simply presenting some very interesting pieces of evidence I've found that might make you view this quantum superposition of a character in a new light. Let's start by going through everything we know about Cassidy from the game's timeline, which isn't much because pretty much everything comes from the survival logbook. In this book, as I'm sure you're well aware, we're shown two spirits communicating back and forth throughout the pages of Michael Afton's workbook from some time around FNAF 3. Cassidy's name comes from decoding a puzzle which occurs across several pages where she writes "my name" in faded text. I say she because only a few months after the survival logbook's release, the concluding entry to the FNAF novel trilogy, The Fourth Closet, included a girl with long black hair named Cassidy, counted amongst that continuity's MCI. Alongside her, we are introduced to an unnamed little boy in a black and white striped shirt who cries, which, to me, shows the character of Crying Child and Cassidy being separate entities. In the word search on page 58 of the survival logbook, it seems that the Crying Child spirit is trying to communicate with Cassidy, asking, "Who are you and what is your name?" which is presumably why Cassidy uses parts of unaltered text in the word search to provide the answer. Cassidy also communicates back to the Crying Child by asking him questions about his life, with the very first thing she writes being, "What do you remember?" It seems that throughout the logbook, Cassidy is trying to help Bite Victim remember who he is by prompting him to piece together his own memories. But here's something you've probably forgotten to ask. How does Cassidy know all this about the Crying Child? The community has sort of swept this question under the rug over the years, hand-waving it away with yada yada ghost powers, but for a moment, let's consider that there might be more to understand about Cassidy given how much she knows about the kid who seems to have been killed years before her. Take a closer look at some of the things she asked the Crying Child throughout the logbook. Was your favorite childhood toy a plastic purple telephone? This is an explicit reference to FNAF 4's Nightmares, where we see a purple and blue telephone toy as one of 3 important items laid out on the floor. So, Cassidy has somehow seen or is aware of this toy and its connection to the Crying Child. On page 83, next to a picture of Bonnie jamming out on his guitar surrounded by musical notes, Cassidy asks, "Is this song familiar to you?" This one's a bit more subtle, but it's actually a reference to the Fredbear and Friends TV show in FNAF 4, which, if you'll remember, was the only in-game 1983 reference. And on that TV show, we see this exact image, but in 8-bit. On page 75, when the book presents us with an image of the Fredbear plush, Cassidy asks, "Does he still talk to you?" This one is particularly interesting. Not only is Cassidy aware of the Crying Child having spoken to the Fredbear plush, something other characters in FNAF 4 are seemingly oblivious to, but that this character may still have the ability to commune with him in the afterlife. If we are right about this book being around FNAF 3, then he's been dead for over 30 years at this point. Why would his imaginary friend still talk to him? And why would Cassidy bring it up? Surely she could just ask if he remembers his friend or something like that. But you see, it's this question that led fellow theorist T. Dreads and I to uncovering Cassidy's secret connection to not only the Fredbear plush, but all of Crying Child's memories. You see, Cassidy isn't just helping Crying Child because they happen to bump into each other on the flip side. She's putting him back together because it's what she was made to do. He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. Who you gonna call? Psychic friend with a plush. I said at the start of this video that I don't want to spend the whole time defending against counter theories, so I'm just going to present all the ways that Scott has been beating us over the head with William and Fredbear plush connections since FNAF 4. To start, in Sister Location we have a Fredbear plush with a handheld device next to the Nightmare Chamber screens. Some people think it's a walkie-talkie, but I personally think it's a remote, symbolically representing that the Fredbear plush is the one in control of the experiments. Whether you believe it's a walkie-talkie or remote isn't really important, because either way it shows that Afton equals the Fredbear plush. In the story Didophobia, which I'll have a lot to say about later, the Fredbear plush is actually replaced by a small bunny rabbit toy to further drive this symbolism home. We also have the designs of the Funtime animatronics themselves, who I think each represent a member of the Afton family. In this lineup, Funtime Freddy would represent the crying child, and what does he happen to have on his hand? A small bunny puppet who's telling him what to do. Later, in Ultimate Custom Night,
Toy Chica is William Afton.
In the final line of dialogue spoken in all of UCN's cutscenes, in a scene set by the tree under which the crying child is buried, Toy Chica says,
"But tomorrow is another day."
The Fredbear plush's signature catchphrase. The reason all of this is important is because, presuming Afton is the plush, we can say for certain that he promises to put the crying child back together at the end of FNAF 4. But what does that actually mean? We see a weird meta abstraction of what that looks like in FNAF world, but what's literally happening on the flip side once you strip away all the crazy Scott Cawthonisms? What does being put back together actually entail? Our first hint at the mechanics behind putting someone back together comes from Sister Location, where Michael says that William specifically instructed him to do exactly that for his sister, Elizabeth. It seems that by this point in the timeline, William has in some way discovered the ability to interact with and manipulate the spiritual realm, as he and others have achieved in various ways across separate continuities. I have a whole theory as to what exactly Michael had to do to put Elizabeth back together, but it's a little complicated and I don't have time to go into it right now, but essentially I think it involves Michael having been injected with the remnant of Elizabeth and the MCI after he's scooped. Something similar happens in the fourth closet, where after having been injected with Remnant, Carlton can interact with the ghosts of the dead kids and helps put their broken pieces back together. However, as I went over in my last video, the circumstances surrounding the crying child's death are unique in that he lost his frontal lobe, which I argue means his breaking occurred before he ever flatlined. In Elizabeth's case, her remnant was being physically divided across multiple machines, which some people argue makes her situation completely different to the crying child. However, I think all of William's experimentation in the bunker was so that he could create a controlled environment in which he could learn the secrets of Remnant and recombining spirits. But you see, Crying Child's broken mind was a problem before he died, which means that reassembling him was a more arduous process than just gathering a bunch of soul juice and chucking it into Fredbear. Cece's ability to recall information was heavily damaged when he lost his frontal lobe, meaning there needed to be a much more hands-on approach to putting him back together. In FNAF World, we play as an entity who William says was made for one thing. William commands us through the spirit world to find the pieces of Crying Child and put them in place so that he can one day find his way back to his soul. And this is where Cassidy comes back in. Cassidy is who we play as in FNAF World. She was the one William made to put the Crying Child back together. But this wasn't just as simple as finding a random kid and tapping them to go find some memories. Oh no. What I'm about to show you indicates that William specifically designed the perfect victim to help the Crying Child. And who's better to help you remember who you are than yourself? On a podcast discussing all the secrets of Sister Location, fellow theorist T-Dreads and I started to analyze the nightmare chambers as seen in the private room and the breaker room map. We noted that not only are the FNAF 4 nightmares labeled as observation rooms, but so too are the house and Fredbear's family diner from the daytime minigames. They have the exact same detailing as one another, with a little white dot to indicate where the observed experiment victim would be placed. We know from the story Didophobia that these rooms are not just torture chambers, but are specifically designed to place the experiment victim in a very particular mindset, one of a young child, scared of animatronics, who wears black and white stripes. What I am suggesting is that William designed these nightmare chambers, which include daytime sections with fake sunlight, to not only terrify a young child, but to prime them with the memories of his dead son. I think that Cassidy was the one William put through these chambers, forced to relive not only the crying child's life leading up to his death, but also his nightmares of these monstrous machines. Also that once William killed her inside a Golden Freddy, she would have everything she needed to put his son back together on the other side. Now, I'm sure that all of you want to point out that we hear the FNAF 1 phone call during FNAF 4 and that Michael draws Nightmare Fredbear in the logbook. Surely that means he is the one who experienced those nightmares, right? Well, yes and no. I don't think Michael ever actually experienced the experiments firsthand, but instead, what we play in FNAF 4 is Michael reliving Cassidy's traumatic memories. Earlier we went over how Michael, after having been scooped by Ennard, is in contact with the spirit world, and thanks to Remnant, is able to put Elizabeth back together. What I would like to suggest is that the remnant of both Cassidy and the Crying Child were also in the mix. Golden Freddy seems to always follow around the other MCI victims, so if they're all smushed up in Ennard, it'll explain why Yendo can't appear in the private room on night 5. In the survival logbook, we see that Michael is experiencing the nightmares around the time of FNAF 3, and later in the book he even helps Cassidy with her name word search puzzle, which doesn't really make much sense unless you consider his potential tie to the spirit world through all that leftover remnant. It also explains why these two spirits, who should be able to communicate on their own, are imprinting on Michael's logbook specifically. They are within him, so they are communicating through his possessions. The nightmares we play in FNAF 4 are dreams conjured by the remnant of the MCI, Crying Child, and Cassidy. None of the ghosts are literally the nightmares, but their experience is manifested by their remnant, which is why, in Sister Location, Nightmare Fredbear and Nightmare are not real animatronics. Now to clarify, I don't think Nightmare is literally Cassidy's ghost, but is instead a manifestation of her pain, of her fears. Now, all of that might sound insane.
Wähle das exklusive Götz-Icon in der App und personalisiere dein Design. Dein Moment, deine Karte. Revolut.
And it is, but if we look back at the series through this fresh lens, everything starts falling neatly into place. For starters, we finally have a solid explanation for how Cassidy knows so much about Dave's life. It's not that she can just use ghost magic to bypass the broken memories, which would sort of undermine Dave's unique role in the story. Instead, when Cassidy asks her questions in the logbook, she's trying to identify the child she's supposed to help. As she does this, she's simultaneously filling in the gaps in his memory with the things William showed her in the experiment chambers. Was your favorite childhood toy a plastic purple telephone? Is this song familiar to you? Does he still talk to you? With this final question, Cassidy's not just asking if Crying Child has heard from William, she's asking if she's the only one who can hear him after death. If you're not convinced, take a look at the page directly across from the word search, which is clearly haunted by the Crying Child. It's a mirror. Fellow theorist Hyperdroid solved this particular puzzle by taking Crying Child's responses to some of Cassidy's prompts and then using them as coordinates in the Foxy grid. Then, if you reflect those letters, you get the answer D-A-V-E, making it so that these two pages provide the name of both spirits haunting the logbook. Both Cassidy and Dave share a reflection. What do you see? Cassidy. Cassidy was sent into the spirit world to help the Crying Child piece together his broken memories with the blanks left behind in her constructed experience. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. This is probably the most insane theory I've ever entertained, but there's actually even more evidence. In FNAF 3, throughout the minigames, which clearly represent memories of the Crying Child's experiences, we collect pieces of the MCI's souls which culminate in Happiest Day, a minigame where a crying child sits at the far end of a birthday table. Bringing all the souls together in one place allows them to move on from their tormented afterlife and finally be at rest. But what has this all got to do with Dave? Why are the MCIs so heavily involved in setting him free? Well, I think that this was William's plan all along. At the end of FNAF 4, when we see the Fredbear plush promise Dave that he'll put him back together, the plush's text color changes from its usual yellow to a slightly different shade. But this color is not random, it's specifically the same color as was used by the Pigtail Girl in an earlier minigame. The Pigtail Girl is the one who tells the Crying Child that the animatronics come to life at night, and if you die, they hide your body and never tell anyone. I think this text color change is not to indicate a different speaker, but instead to show us that the promise William makes to his son is directly related to what this girl says. William commits the MCI specifically to help put his son back together. In Ultimate Custom Night, where, once again, Toy Chica is William Afton, we see Chica go from student to student, killing and stealing parts of their bodies. We see that she's already struck the day prior due to a Foxy hook sticking out of her bag at the start of the story. I'm not the first to point out that Foxy being the first victim victim could absolutely represent what happened to Dave, and if Chica is collecting pieces of her victims, one must ask, what are those for? And why end the minigame with the Fredbear plush's catchphrase?
Tomorrow is another day.
Well, I think that this is to represent William literally piecing his son back together with the remnant of the MCI, which is why the FNAF 4 ending has the plushies slowly fading out one by one. Now, I already said that Remnant is not the full answer to reassembling the Crying Child. Whatever Cassidy is doing in FNAF World is clearly part of putting the pieces in place. If I had to guess, I think she's assigning parts of what's left of the Crying Child to each of the MCI, as these minigames that she's setting up lead us to each of the spirits. To further support this, in Help Wanted 2, to achieve the Golden Freddy memory plushie, you must combine the first 4 flavors of soda, orange, yellow, red, and purple, and then you take the Soda-Roni can, which is set away from the others, and add that into the mix. If you take note of those first 4 colors, they actually line up with the same order of characters at the table in Happiest Day: Freddy, Chica, Foxy, Bonnie. Curiously, the white ingredient, which would presumably represent the puppet in this lineup, is not added into the drink. Instead, this Soda-Roni can, which in this lineup would represent the kid on the other end of the table, has a very important detail hidden on its label. Established 1986. That's an odd year for the developers to call out, or actually it's odd because it's even, because only odd years seem to be very important in FNAF lore. 75, 79, 83, 85, 87, 93, so why 1986? Well, it's because our last component, Cassidy, was not killed on that fateful day in 1985. She went missing and was kept alive in the Nightmare Chambers for an entire year. In case you think that's a stretch, remember, Didophobia showed us that the Nightmare Chambers are self-sustaining, to the point where Rory, the victim of the nightmares in that continuity, was trapped in them for over 10 years without faltering. So, okay, does this mean that Cassidy is the receiver of Happiest Day? That would kind of throw this whole theory out the window, right? Well, not exactly. Jumping back to the survival logbook, one thing I never see brought up about Cassidy's side of the conversation is that she's only ever asking questions until her very last appearance in the book. The party was for you, a statement, to which Dave responds, it was for me. I think that this one interaction is what the entire book is leading up to. It's why it's the very last thing Cassidy says, because this is Cassidy fulfilling her purpose. The Crying Child, having been broken from his death, cannot move on. His mind is too shattered to simply piece his memories back together. So William creates Cassidy to act as a sort of carrier for Crying Child's memories. Cassidy's purpose is to forfeit her own rest, so that the Crying Child can take her memories, which fit just neatly enough in his broken mind, and move on. The minigames in FNAF 3 represent aspects of the Crying Child's broken mind being reunited, but they ultimately lead to a false memory. Happiest Day is not the Crying Child's birthday, it's Cassidy's, with Dave Afton's spirit having been plastered over the little girl. But how can I say this? Surely the memory represents a reversal of the big bite, which symbolically, yes, it does, but in truth, we're seeing why Cassidy was designed this way, because it specifically does fit in overriding what really happened. How do we know this? Well, take a look at these character masks of the other kids in the restaurant. Within FNAF 3, we are told in the training tapes that just before the MCI, the location was flooded with characters who were questionably appropriate for a Freddy's location. We also have the puppet present at the birthday, who was only ever active at a Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, and would you look at that? The survival logbook shows the puppet presenting a cake to a little girl on her birthday, on a page dealing with Happiest Days. A page where Cassidy specifically asks if the bite victim remembers his name, which leads to all the reflection stuff we already went over. This was the birthday where Cassidy was kidnapped, the last time she felt happiness before it was snatched away from her by an evil man. And in one final act of cruelty, William forces her to give up that memory. The party is no longer for Cassidy, because as she manages to convince Dave, the party was for you. This story would somewhat parallel what happens to Jake in Fazbear Frights. In the Stitch Wraith epilogues, Jake gives his own happy memory to Andrew, which allows him to be freed from their amalgam body and traps Jake on Earth. Now, we could leave things off there. This is the bulk of the theory, but I feel like we really have to address that loose thread that you're all wondering about: the vengeful spirit.
Under this theory, all the connections between the bite victim and the one you shouldn't have killed are transferable to Cassidy, as she was forced to live out the Crying Child's life in the Nightmare Chambers. For those of you who want to argue about why Cassidy would appear as a blonde boy, one could argue that her ghostly visage has been literally overwritten by the crying child's appearance, as William's whole plan was to create a reflection of his son. Or, you know, she's just not a girl in the games and just looks like that. Anyway, there are several FNAF World references in the game, including the reappearance of Old Man Consequences. We meet him taking the form of the FNAF World player character, who, remember, we've theorized to be Cassidy.
Leave the demon to his demons. Rest your own soul. There is nothing else.
The main menu music for UCN is called isotrophobia, which means, and I can't believe I'm saying this, an intense, irrational fear of mirrors. Now, of course, the most obvious interpretation of this is that William is facing the consequences of his actions, facing himself, or something like that. But the fact that the survival logbook only came out a few months before this game and featured a mirror very prominently is interesting. Throughout the game, there are also several voice lines which work really well under this theory.
This is how it feels, and you get to experience it over and over and over again, forever. I will never let you leave.
This line works really well if Cassidy had been experimented on and forced to live through a UCN of her own, and now she's turning the tables on William and forcing him to survive through the same sort of thing.
I have been made, but not by you, by the one you should not have killed.
The nightmare should only really be known to somebody who experienced the chambers firsthand, so Cassidy would be the perfect candidate to recreate everything she saw in them.
We've only just begun. I will never let you leave. I will never let you rest.
Makes sense for someone who was kept up at night by terrifying monsters and who can no longer rest their soul because of what William has done. Also, the fact that Cassidy speaks through the mediocre melodies of all characters could link back to those questionably appropriate mascot costumes that were present on her happiest day. Nightmare, representing the evil that Cassidy experienced firsthand, is a manifestation of her agony, appearing in this dreamscape to torture William. But that's not the only interesting thing that Nightmare has to say. That's a weird line. We always assume Nightmare was Shadow Freddy, the Shadow, given that's the name of his game mode in FNAF 4. But what if... oh no.
Check Doxpin tonight, Kevin Cavanaugh. You're getting doxed, Kevin. You're getting doxed, Kevin. You're getting doxed, Kevin. Dude, I'm not made of money. You're on your own.
I feel you. I've had to deal with some crazy stuff too. Maybe we can split the cost?
Yeah, and maybe they'll just make us join a support group or something. Ugh, don't even get me started on those groups.
Excuse me for interrupting, but I just want...
Designed to keep everyone safe.
Division. This is our band, our thing.
I can't believe Moon is making passes at Chica again.
Roxy's got a valid
Lot of fans. It's a waste of my
for weeks, and I'm alright.
maybe, but you need to
Division sick.
It
About it.
I need to crack it. I'll look into it, but
It'd be cool to have a magic is ruining your
nightmare.
kind of charity. Still not a inflated sense of
interesting thing that Nightmare has to say. That's...
Okay, so I'm not here to completely uproot Golden Duo, but I do have a slightly alternative suggestion that you can take with or without believing Cassidy is a part of Golden Freddy. I think if Cassidy is the vengeful spirit, then we have to take that final UCN cutscene to mean that she was almost certainly killed in Golden Freddy. But I'm not so sure that she is Golden Freddy. I think given her relationship to the Crying Child, that of a mirror image created by the purple guy, that there's a strong argument for Cassidy being Shadow Freddy. Think about it, if Crying Child is Golden Freddy, then the purple version of Golden Freddy who appears in Follow Me on every night, except the one where the vengeful spirit traps William in the back room, might indicate that Cassidy's ghostly form is in fact Shadow Freddy. Some people argue that Shadow Freddy and Shadow Bonnie are agony manifestations from different events in the FNAF timeline, except the name Shadow Bonnie is not official. Shadow Freddy is, but every other Shadow in the timeline takes the form of a full black phantom with a name created by smashing random keys on the keyboard. Don't talk to me about the Freddy Files or whatever, those books are messy. Shadow Freddy, on the other hand, is purple and is technically the only Shadow animatronic in the games. If what Nightmare says is true, that the Shadow fears him, he can only be referring to one entity, Shadow Freddy, aka Cassidy, aka the Vengeful Spirit. That's why Nightmare, who is a nightmarish version of Cassidy, is the color inversion of Fredbear, who is a nightmarish version of the Crying Child. Now, like I said at the beginning of this video, it's impossible for any one theory to perfectly solve everything in the games. I'm sure you're all going to enjoy poking holes in this theory, which is great because theories ultimately are just that, fun concepts which arrange the evidence in a way that can explain something. Eventually though, you're going to hit a wall in any theory signposted with "will be explained later" or "seamless retcon," so very few theories can accurately predict every twist and turn Scott has devised behind the scenes. All I'm saying is that if in Ruin 2, Cassie turns out to be a Cassidy parallel and ends up in the FNAF 4 Nightmare Chambers underneath the Pizzaplex, I'll be very vindicated. Anyone who wants to refer to this theory in the future can do so under a few different names: Cassidy Experiments, Mirror Toy Shink, Cassasoderoni, another David, and yep, that's done it. That's pushed it over the edge. I've now enraged everyone in the theorist community and ruined my cred forever. Okay, great. Bye!
Nicht jeder Kühlschrank lädt zum Staunen ein. Dieser hier schon. LG.
One quick thing before I start, this is a re-upload of a video that YouTube deleted off my channel and gave me a strike for. I have re-edited the video to be more in line with YouTube's guidelines, even though in my opinion I didn't even break any, but I want to make it clear for everyone, specifically the YouTube employee that will be reviewing this, that the Discord servers that I cover in this video have been banned off Discord for months. There is no risk of a Curious George joining one of these servers and getting hurt. And I want to point out that the reason why I'm going through the pain of re-editing this and re-uploading the video is because this is an important story to tell. I got a message from one of my viewers talking about two Femboy Discord servers. In fact, it was an email. I felt like a boomer getting it. But the two Femboy Discord servers we're looking at, Femboy Haven V3, and the other server is NetSpace. This is hands down the worst servers I've had to look at, and the worst part is that both of these servers have an even darker past to them, which is the entire reason why I'm making this video, because someone has to step in and stop this. But Discord has a posting for Femboy Haven V3, which is a revival of the old Femboy Haven V2 server. They have cam shows. Everyone is welcome without verifying, which is like a massive red flag telling any adult, do not join the server.
This thing is smarter than some of you. Oh my god, it does acrobatics.
But this is my alt account, Jim
and
Leahy.
He's going right back in. And he locks himself in. That's a metaphor for today's society, am I right?
I joined Femboy Haven V3, and after being notified of an event that they're having, which we're just going to skip past that one, okay? I took a look at the rules channel. Now, in the rules channel, we have Wayne, and Wayne is the server owner. This is the person we're going to talk about for a very long time. But in Wayne's rules, he tells us to follow Discord's terms of service, and everything else is common sense. Now, the common sense is no NSFW and safer work channels, no minors in any of those adult channels. That's good to see. The common sense is be shaved if you're Apparently that's common sense. No sellers allowed, and get your rolls from roles. And I intentionally skipped this one rule of keep age out of the server. And the reason for you keeping your age out of the server is because people joke about their age and then the server ends up getting banned. Do you guys think that people just joke about their age and then the server gets banned accidentally? Or do you think the server gets banned because it should be fucking annihilated off of Discord? I don't know. That's for you guys to decide. But anyways, the first thing that I looked at that caught my eye was this announcement here by Wayne. And this was my first taste into the dark past of both Femboy Haven V3 and NetSpace. But Wayne made an announcement saying anyone found in this server, which is Femboy Love. If you're in Femboy Love, you will be banned from here without any question. It is literally just a CSAM ring. There's channels filled with 13-year-olds showing their blank and doing this. What you should do is just report the messages to Discord. Holy fuck. Crazy idea. I came up with that on the spot, by the way. Instead, what these guys did is they sent a GIF of a dude sitting in a bucket, and it says, me when I arrive at, and then it has someone's address. And Wayne said that this is the server owner's address. So instead of banning them and getting them reported to the NCMEC or doing anything, they just sent his address. But is this really his address? But as I was looking further and further into that drama, this person was DMing someone, and they were talking about, you know, the server owner, who apparently is a 20-year-old who did some things that you should be reporting to law enforcement, but instead what Wayne did, we used him for money and nuked his servers. So hear me out, guys. Do we A, report an actual predator that's causing harm, or do we B, use him for money, and then he's still a predator and can harm whoever he wants? Of course, the answer is using him for money. So I'm already questioning Wayne's morality, or any sort of common sense, and the next thing I saw, I didn't really have to question it anymore. But in the partner channel, if I scroll up a little bit, we have Wayne here, who is promoting the Furry Family Discord server, which is a kind and accepting furry community that is active with constant growth, where 16-year-olds can date each other. They're 19 years old, and they don't see the problem with 16-year-olds dating each other on Discord. And the reason why any of this is a problem, by the way, in case, you know, you're like Wayne and you're stupid as there's predators and old men that will go on these Discord dating servers, find new victims.
Introducing Grammarly, like you've never seen before. Your all-in-one writing essential. Say hello to Humanizer, a tool that ensures that when you do
And kaboom! Discord is now a predator cesspool, and Wayne here is promoting it directly to his Discord server, which, by the way, does allow minors. We'll get to that. The rules, of course, are just like mental gymnastics. But like every single Discord dating server or NSFW Discord server, whatever I look at, there are channels galore. But as I scrolled down, I saw the NSFW section of the server, and I specifically looked at DM requests. I don't even want to read this, and this isn't even part of what I was supposed to look at, but it just caught my eye. Young top, DMs open. Who wants to make me during Ramadan? Only femmes and trans bottoms. Now, when people say young top, it usually refers to a minor. And then we have this person here, DMs open. And when I clicked on their profile, in their bio, it says 16. And like a couple of messages down, it says, hi, I'm a bottom or switch. If anyone is any, I'm just gonna, next. I don't even think I can actually read this in any capacity where this video would remain on YouTube. But they talk about a big hairbrush, but the final part is anyone is allowed, I don't care about your age. And then the next thing I saw was Wayne getting mad at one of their mods saying, I finna demote you, you ain't ever timed these people out and delete their messages. Translation, Wayne was getting mad at one of his moderators because a minor posted in here saying that they were underage and they were looking for DMs. And you wanna know what they did? They time these people out and delete their messages. They don't ban them off the server. No, just timing them out so that we can keep our server with our, how many fucking members do these nerds? We can have 8,000 members. They just time them out and delete their messages. So a day later, you could just do the same thing. Or you could just see everyone else's messages and then DM them directly. It's definitely about the safety of kids and not about growing our stupid fucking Discord server. Right now, Wayne seems kind of like a creepy guy. But Wayne actually is a white knight protecting all these minors. Because you see, Wayne here doesn't want any minors to get this. Editor, show that furry dating Discord server advertisement from Wayne, baby. Because you bet your bottom dollar that minors are for sure getting talked to by old men on there. I hate myself. No, hold on. Wayne is still trying to be a white knight. Remember, he's Bruce Wayne, but the white knight. Someone was pressing them about them not caring about minors posting, and Wayne said, not as if I've banned hundreds of minors that have been reported to me. You never time these people out and delete their messages. I just can't help myself, okay? In fact, it turns out things are a little bit different. As I dug deeper into the server, this server actually has two sides of it. You know, there's the NSFW side that's for adults, but according to Wayne, minors can be in the safer work chats. Because of course, remember, according to the rules, you can't have any NSFW in the safer work chats. You want to make sure minors are safe, right, Wayne? And then directly cut to me looking at Wayne sending a picture of DMs where it's just a photo of a dude's dog. It ain't even summer yet, and we're still grilling hot dogs out here. And by the way, everyone can go in this voice chat and see this message, even minors. Now, quick side tangent. For some reason, Wayne got free McDonald's from someone, so someone has Wayne's address. I don't know why you would give someone your address for free McDonald's. That's like the worst trade offer I've ever received. Anytime I have McDonald's, I just have diarrhea, so. But anyways, Wayne in the general chat asked someone to send their butt, and this dude said, you can check the NSFW channels. I post there often. And Wayne said, I don't care about public posts. If someone isn't doing new content specifically made for me, then what's the point? Yeah, it turns out these people have a serious mental problem. I'm not judging people for being femboys. I'm judging people for shit like this. Femboy servers like this exist as a way for people to quickly off without having to wait hours for verification. They also say there's so many ban logs where minors are immediately banned upon being reported. Now hear me out for a second, boys. Have you guys tried Reddit or like the Hub? You can go on those websites without verification. And the best part is that you don't have to deal with minors. These people are so far gone where they can't just watch normal content that's available. That's not enough for them. They need to get it from specific people at the risk of exposing minors to this stuff or being exposed to a minor if you're not a predator. Shut it the down. That's just common sense. But these guys will be like, but what about my Discord server? I worked so hard for that. There's 8,000 people on it. But anyways, folks, it just gets worse. Because remember how in the announcements, in the rules, sorry, they talk about how you're not allowed to talk about your age. People were arguing about it. In fact, this argument happens almost every week in the general channel. And Wayne has this canned response like a PR professional. He's been doing this since January, February, June 12th. 2024. We're coming up on 9 months, ladies and gentlemen. And their response was, we aren't moderating 24/7. We have a life. There's so many people in old servers who have either said their age is younger as just a joke message. A lot of people also just do say that they are a minor. And you know, I'm just not trying to go through all those messages. I want to have my gooning Discord server, and I just don't want to have to worry about kids. And what I've noticed from other Discord servers is that if some people say their age, then other people feel obligated to say their age in a server, and then we just end up with like 50 minors saying, and then the mods are asleep, and then it gets mass reported and the server's taken down. I don't want my femboy gooning Discord server to get terminated because there's minors on my femboy gooning server. So that's why instead I tell people to not tell their age, and I get people to report it to me personally, which is ironic as because here's the thing. One specific person that I came across was Harry. They're 17. He's an admin for the Discord server. In fact, if we look at his permissions, he has the administrator permission, which means that he can see every single channel in this server, including the NSFW channels. I'm in this channel here, Fem, and we can see that there is a message that was deleted. In fact, the way I found this message is just by getting Harry's username and typing in mentions, and then I put Harry, and I came across this message here, someone replying to Harry, which got deleted, in all caps saying, Harry, yes? The guy replies, I didn't know you had cake like that for real. We have a minor posting in an adult channel. And by the way, Harry has done this multiple times. If I report this to Wayne, what the f do you think is going to happen? In fact, if you look at Wayne's message, my brain wants to self-destruct just from remembering this, but they were arguing with someone who was talking about, if no one can talk about their age in here, how will they know if they're a minor? And Wayne said, because they talk about it in DMs first. This guy is f***ing stupid. In fact, I don't even need to make the assumption that he's stupid because the message down here says, and Lex, quite frankly, if I am 19 having a private interaction with someone who is 17, I do not care. Both people are over the age of consent, similar age, and consenting. If we have a bit of a throwback, Wayne was in the UK, right? And I looked through UK's laws, and from the CEOP, some UK website, it specifically says, number 5, remember, the law is there to protect young people. Images of under 18s are illegal. You gotta love when people say incriminating stuff on Discord. In fact, the message
we having a slumber party? Where are all your friends? We... No! What a mess! Which was the bottom? Where is the top? Clean up! And I got new friends! This area is off limits! You're gonna get us in trouble! Don't you want a puppet show? I have glitter glue! You like glitter glue? No! Why would you do that? Lights on!
Gregory, I do not know what you did, but the lights are out in the daycare.
Rule breaker! You are banned from the daycare! Security alert!
Gregory, jump in. We need to get out of here now. They have found you. Go upstairs. And do not worry. They cannot find you while we are together.
Give up.
We are almost out of time. We need to get to a recharge station immediately. Every hour the power is diverted to the recharge stations. When that happens, the lights go out. And when that happens, the daycare attendant is free to roam the building. It will find you.
What was that?
That is a fountain. A fountain is a decorative reservoir used for discharging water.
Not the fountain. You didn't see the dancing rabbit lady right in front of us?
No, I did not. There is no rabbit at the Mega Pizzaplex. Not anymore.
This is crazy. It's like the whole place is trying to get me.
I am not.
Why?
I do not know. I want to help you. Maybe they want to help you too.
I doubt it. For some reason, you're different.
Good news. The front doors will open in 5 hours.
Good news? 5 hours? I'm not gonna last 5 minutes!
Do not panic. If we get separated again, you can always call me on your fast watch. As long as I have power, and I am able to reach you. We should get moving. You can access the main atrium with your new security badge. Gregory, I have identified 2 possible exit points. The main loading dock is located under the food court on the 1st floor. It appears that you have
Hi,
no fast
please
map.
take this map.
You should be able to
Take a
obtain
map.
one from the greeter on the center balcony.
Thank you. Please enjoy. Free map.
Good news. It looks like the door to El Chips is open.
I've looked everywhere. Not here.
I must warn you, when you enter an area where you do not have a locator map signal, I will be unable to reach your location. You can update your minimap at a security office. Be safe. Well done, Gregory. You are in the East Arcade. You should be able to get to the prize counter through the security office. Look for the door with the security badge symbol on it.
No one will miss you. Yes, found it.
Emergency lockdown activated. This area is off limits to guests.
No, no, no! Freddy, I don't know what happened. All I did was take the badge.
Do not panic. That office is now on lockdown. I can deactivate the alarm, but it will take some time.
I can help.
On your marks, get set, go! You can't outrun me! Over here! Rock and roll! I found him! Game over, kid. You think you're better than me? I'm the best! You can't out.
All done. See, that was not so bad. If the path looks clear, head to the prize counter.
Hey kid, come on out. We're only trying to help.
I know you're here. Give up.
I bet you don't even have.
Hey, kid, come on out. We're only trying to help. Go to the back of the prize counter. The fire escape is in the VIP room.
Are you hungry?
I know you're here. Give up.
You are nothing!
Look, I don't know where it is. Do you know how many arcade games there are?
Want an autograph?
You found the fire escape. Unfortunately, I do not think that
Nothing! Nobody will miss you! You can't hide forever. Free map. Free map.
Move!
Where am I? Look at all this stuff.
Freddy? Freddy, are you there? I'm trapped.
I'll bet you think you're real clever, Gregory. Yeah, I know your name. You're in big trouble. This is not the night to be wasting my time. So, you are going to wait right there in Lost and Found until your parents or the police arrive.
Are you having fun yet?
Where am I? Look at all this stuff.
Freddy? Freddy, are you...
I might be able to get through this vent, but I don't have anything to open it. Maybe there's something in all this junk that could help.
Are you having fun yet? There you
Freddy! Help! The rabbit ladies found me!
If you get this message, come to the Roxy Raceway entrance, second floor. I piled up some boxes so you can hop over the construction fence and find me. Something is jamming my communication signal. Come to the Roxy Raceway.
I can hear you. I'm on my way.
having fun yet? Are you having fun yet?
Freddy, are you okay?
There you are. I was so worried. I waited and waited for you. I missed the hourly recharge and have been trying to get down to parts and service. I think something is wrong.
Is there anything I can do?
Help me get to parts and service.
Of course I will. How do we get there?
It is down under the main stage. Normally the stage lift takes me down there after every concert. That is really the only way I know how. Use that door behind me. It will take you to the rehearsal room on the other side of the building. Look for a backstage pass, then find a way to turn on the lift. Good luck, superstar. Entering rest mode.
Okay, I'll do my best. Are you lost? Are you having fun yet? Want an autograph? Are you hungry? Are you having fun yet? Sneak away, little cunt. I can help. Are you having fun yet? Nobody will miss you. Are you having fun yet?
I don't know how to fix it. What am I going to do? If Freddy was with me, we would have him by now. Okay, I can see him. He walks through every security door as if he owns the place. No. I can find him. It won't be like the last one.
Are you having fun yet? Freddy said I can find a backstage pass around here somewhere. Are you having fun yet? Got it! Now I should be able to find the lift controls. There's something else in here. What's this? It looks old.
Gregory? What did you do? Something happened. I can communicate again. I think you fixed my signal. Thank you.
I can see you on the monitor. I didn't think you could stand up.
Consider it a second wind.
Freddy, I see Roxy and Monty on the cameras. They're both coming to the office.
Do not let them in. The security doors are equipped with electrical deterrents. If you see them banging on the doors, hit the appropriate button. The shock should stun them.
Okay, but how do I get out of here?
Do you see the large vent in the floor? You are probably standing right on top of it. If I can reach the room under you, I should be able to force it open and let you out. All the doors appear to be on lockdown. Look for me on the monitors. If you see me waving, push the button in front of the corresponding monitor to open the door.
Let's have some fun.
Hurry, Gregory! I cannot stop her! Quickly, open the door.
Are you having fun yet?
Freddy, you saved me. I'm so sorry. I couldn't find any lift controls. All I found was this disc thing.
Follow me to the atrium. That is a program disc for the stage show. If you use it in the sound booth, you should be able to run a Showtime program, which will activate the lift.
Shoes is easy anyways. So. Fucking gay. Oh ja, tuurlijk. Een fucking mine doet damage door de muur heen. Yes. Goed werkende hit detection. Wat is dit? Random explosions doen damage. Yes. Oh ja, tuurlijk doet hij ook even melee damage op mij. Yes. Melee damage. Like, hij hit mij terwijl ik eigenlijk gewoon een platform boven ben. Epic Games World.
so far, PK. My sensors indicate an enormous amount of toxic energy coming from the levels below. The Evronians are up to something no good.
Who are these Evronians?
My research has discovered that the Evronians are an alien empire that thrive by invading planets all over the galaxy. Together we will stop these savage villains.
All right, let's do it! What on earth does PK mean?
PK stands for the Scientific
So, how can this be possible? One measly little person causing so much trouble. Come, bow before the mighty General Zondag, or feel my wrath.
The only thing I'm gonna feel is the ground shake after I knock you out. I'm gonna make sure your face hits the ground nice and hard.
So, How can this be possible? One measly little person causing so much trouble. Come, bow before the mighty General Zondag, or feel my wrath.
The only thing I'm gonna feel is the ground shake after I knock you out. I'm gonna make sure your face hits the ground nice and hard.
So, how can this be possible? One measly little person causing so much trouble. Come, bow before the mighty General Zondag, or feel my wrath.
The only thing I'm gonna feel is the ground shake after I knock you out. I'm gonna make sure your face hits the ground nice and hard.